Hello everybody. Welcome to Valentine's Day 2, Valentine Harder. Which feels like one of those sequels that nobody actually asked for, but somehow got made anyway. How you doing, the Mazo? And anybody lurking around in chat? Hello. Felt like doing a short bonus stream today. So I figured, why not hop on, play some SDS. Mostly I've got that defect run from yesterday, dear lord, got me itching to play some more. Ooh, pizza and stream. Now that's what I call a good Friday. Hello Ciderist, Venom Fox. I like that, that waving knight emote, Venom Fox. That one is pretty dang cool. Been really enjoying these boss relic starts. Yesterday's stream was glorious, is how I'm going to choose to describe it. We had a couple of really great runs, starting with the hovering kite, the runic dome, and the coffee dripper, and winning all three of those runs, and there was definitely not any other bad things that happened that stream whatsoever. So definitely on a... must be a 5-0 streak now. That is totally uninterrupted by anything. Totally uninterrupted. Oh, I gotta update the streak command. Where's our last run? Okay, our last run was this this ludicrous silent run. Ludicrous silent run. Let me think of a clever comment about that. How the hell did I just mute myself? Did I, like, fat finger a key? Not sure what happened there. Apologies. But I definitely just ended up muted for a second. Anyway. Streak is properly set. Played silent last. That means it's defect time. Let's play some Spire. And possibly, if we're lucky, slay some Spire. Tiny house? Oh boy. We get 50 gold, a potion, 5 maximum hit points. We upgraded one of our defense, and I get a frickin' defragment? Or a turbo ore stack, but I think it's a defragment. That seems like a pretty solid start, honestly. I'm more than willing to trade my crack core for that. I am more than willing. Near perfect implementation of miniaturization. So with 150 gold, this store is suddenly a lot more appealing than it was before we looked at it and didn't even know it was there. Let's see, Fire Elite. Do 2 fires, then 1 elite, then... ooh, yeah, I like that. Take it a little bit slowly, get a bunch of upgrades. 10,000 Frostorb cards. All we need is the, what was it, 3 copies of Glacier in a row we got that other, defect run? How's it going, DJ Dragonflame? 5 Hello Worlds. I mean, that would eventually spawn enough cool headeds, right? That everything would be fine? Let's hit this store. We want to go maybe... 1 event, and if this event is a fight, we'll go another event? Okay. Easy choice. Upgraded defend, already paying off. 3 hit points saved by Tiny House. Heck yeah. Hello, Ika! I'm having a great day. How are you? By a great day, I mean I'm losing a lot of health in the first combat. But other than that, I'm fine. Boss is Slime Boss, which makes a sweeping beam for the AoE damage. Not too bad. We did just start with the Tiny House. Yes, Sundown Owl. But it's not all that bad, because the card that Tiny House gave us was a Defragment. So, that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Face Trader, floor 2. Hell yeah, I'm trading my face. And now we're weak on turn 1. Brilliant. Just what I wanted. To be even worse at this game. Run is doomed. Oh, ye of little faith. Take 5. 5 is fine. Everything is gonna be okay. Here we go. See, Ball Lightning, Cool-Headed, 2 Orb Generation cards, which with our Defragment are kind of must-haves. I think this early on, I'm gonna grab the Ball Lightning. For the offensive presence rather than the Cool-Headed for the defensive and draw presence. Now that's an interesting store. There's a couple interesting options I see here. Certainly we're spending our money, because we need an immediate bonus. We are going to this store later, so saving our money is maybe a consideration. Yeah, trading money to the Face Trader might have been a great idea, though it wouldn't have let me get the frozen egg. I would have definitely rather have 50 gold than a Gremlin Visage. So, Hand of Greed is a consideration. It's a really early pickup. Lets us, more importantly right now, this is a 2-mana deal 20 damage card, and that's a significant thing to have. We can upgrade it immediately as well, so that we have a 25 damage card. And that is not to be underestimated. Is not to be underestimated. If we don't want to do that, we can do Dark Shackles and remove a card instead. Get rid of our, presumably one of our strikes, given that we've already added some offensive cards, and have a really good block card that's great in a lot of situations, and more importantly right now costs 0 mana. And I'm actually not sure which of these two I want. Which of those 2 options. There's maybe some consideration for Hello World this early in a run. It's a nice thing to have against Act 1 elites. It's a nice thing to have against Slime Boss, who pollutes our deck with slime. So the Hello World's honestly not bad. All for One is a pretty mediocre card at the moment. As much as I like All for One in general, at the moment, it doesn't do anything other than 10 damage for 2 mana, which is pretty inadequate. Could buy both of the regen potions, which would be amazing. I'm gonna go for the Hand of Greed. Not because I think it's the best option, but because I think it's the most fun option. We'll see how that philosophy works out for us. Should be a kill next turn. If we're lucky, we can stall long enough to redraw, but I may be forced to kill here. Yeah, I am. Early Algorithm. Need I say more? I don't think I need to say more. That's a really early algorithm. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this immediately. Mostly for the damage, but the extra gold when we get kills will be appreciated as well. Oh! That would be a turn 1, that would be a turn 1 kill if it weren't for the Gremlin Visage. Rip. Absolutely rip. Just bring them both into Hand of Greed range. Okay, we can kill. Good. Probably gonna double strike and play the algorithm here. I may not get the opportunity to Hand of Greed. Should be tragic. Hey, Hand of Greed. $25. And an Equilibrium, a 2-mana gain 13 block card that says retain your hand this turn. Which is one of my favorite defect cards, honestly. Let's take that. Let's upgrade... possibly the algorithm? Although a zap upgrade at this point is also very, very valuable. Actually, no, the defragment is very, very valuable. Let's get that down before we lose the opportunity. Lantern, cool. We have a pretty expensive deck, and our turn 1 is definitely important to us. Question mark. This looks like a fight to use a strength potion in, if I had to hazard a guess. Right, Cool Gary? Being able to retain a handful of stuff is so nice. I think we'll see this algorithm again. I'm just gonna triple defend here. Which feels a little bizarre, but it's what we're doing. I expect to lose a lot of health in this fight. But I also expect to gain a lot of money, so there's that. Nine plus 27 is not gonna kill you. Okay, just... cash in there. There's that algorithm showing back up. Should we Hand of Greed this turn? Damn it. Six. Lower than I'd like to be. Still, netting 50 gold here is respectable. Bag of Prep makes our turn 1 even better. I really wish we weren't weakened on turn 1. I am strongly considering the Go for the Eyes, considering that we have very little in the way of free cards at the moment. We have a higher than average energy cost here, and only 3 energy to spend, so let's pick up the little low impact card there. Kind of want to defragment plus zap right now. If I'm lucky, I can Hand of Greed both of the little slimes that are going to come about. Good potions for the boss. Well, okay, easy block. Bring you down to 36, which is not a split. Not a split, okay. I'll go for a single Hand of Greed proc, I think, because we're likely to kill by accident. So we'll just take our 25 here. A second algorithm? It's gonna be a pain in the butt, but alright. I will take another one. Scoured by Flames means triple sentries. Can we take triple sentries on 26 health with an explosive potion? Let's find out. Let's find out. 16. Gremlin Visage costing me a, a Hand of Greed proc here. Tragically. I think the Zap's gonna be better. And let's keep all of our health. Hey, Hippo guy. Yeah, we're doing a bonus stream today. For better or for worse. Good luck to us. Get these both played. Okay. This next turn's questionable. Definitely questionable. Never mind, it's great. We're gonna Vulnerable Potion you, so I can get a double kill here with Sweeping Beam, Hand of Greed. Okay, we scored a Bottled Lightning from that. A Bottled Equilibrium on turn 1 with Lantern Bag of Preparation sounds incredible here. Hello, Celeros! Welcome, welcome. Man, I wish I had more orb generation. Maybe the store will offer me some. I think we're getting one upgrade and then resting before the store. Or, one upgrade and then resting before the boss, excuse me. And I'm probably going to rest first so that I can upgrade a card I buy at the store if I want to. Hello, Oncoming Storm. Frost orbs would be great. I would take dark orbs. I would take any kind of orb. Just give me some orbs, please. I might want a turbo. I think I do want a turbo. Let's skip that. Give me that. Okay. So, we have a fairly high energy cost, as previously mentioned. Turbo helps a little bit with that. Workout today was excellent. Got a lot of cardio in. There's a Frost Orb for us. I think we definitely want to be removing strikes. So I'm going to remove strike by Cold Snap. I can afford the Anchor or the Thorns on top of that. Ooh. It's pretty tempting. That is extremely tempting. A potion might also be important, like Block Potion, Fire Potion, just make sure we get actually into Act 2. Which is an important consideration. Nah, I'm not preparing for a race, just trying to slim down Striken. I've personally lost over 30 pounds since a year, over the last year. And I'd love to lose maybe another 20 more before I'm at my ideal weight. Half marathon in 2 months. Oh, that's more running than I could possibly ever want to do. I've been experimenting with jogging more and more, and I've come to realize that about 3 miles or 5 kilometers is my tolerance limit. I don't want to run more than that ever. My ideal weight is 160, which is, I think, fairly reasonable for somebody who's 6 feet tall. Maintaining motivation is definitely the hardest part, Cool Gary. It is tough to commit to life changes and make them stick. And that has definitely been something I have been trying to figure out how to do over the last while. It is real hard. It definitely helps if you have somebody else who can support you. Whether that is emotional or like a workout buddy or whatever. How afraid of Slime Boss am I? Kind of pretty afraid, actually. I'm gonna take the Fire Potion, I think, over the Bronze Scales. How Let me reevaluate. How do I feel about that decision in the long term? Bronze scales will be really nice in Act 2 for a wide variety of reasons. Wide variety of reasons. Really got into biking. Oh, cool! My aunt and uncle, who I got to see back in August, were prepping for a bicycle tour of Spain. So they were doing, like, and the trip involved, like, 20 to 30 miles, like, multiple hours of biking. About 4-hour stretches of biking. On back-to-back days. So I got to join them as we biked to a nearby town for brunch. It's quite an experience, biking into a town, like traveling by biking any significant distance. I'm really having a hard time sussing out how I feel about the slime boss right now. What are the odds we split him on the first cycle without that fire potion? Very low? Alright, we'll take these potions. Sweeping Beam upgrade is a good consideration here for some bonus damage. Zap upgrade is a great consideration as well. Just to get free lightning orbs out. Let's get some free lightning orbs out. Glad to have you, Silently Fury. Glad to have you. That's all I could say. Well, there's no real benefit to holding on to any of these cards for next turn, because I won't be being attacked. Whatever. I am very glad I bought that block potion right now. Oh boy. Wow. Actually, no, I'm glad I bought the fire potion, because we're using it right now to not take 38 damage. Dear Lord, don't do that to me. Block for a little bit. This may be our block potion turn. We can just split the green slime pretty handily here. And then tank a moderate amount. There's no need to use that block potion. Okay. Isn't it Cryogy? I think it's interesting. It's quite interesting. This guy's probably dead to lightning orbs, but maybe not. Okay, we can hold on to the... Actually, dual cast... Now, hold on, I'm gonna... I don't think there's any way for me to Hand of Greed twice. I'm okay Hand of Greeding once in this fight, though. That's fine. We'll take our $25 redos and be on our way. Huh. Electrodynamics versus Echo Form. Electro is a nice way for us to deal AoE damage. $3. The national currency of the Spire. Echo Form is really good with genetic algorithms. And for that reason alone is probably worth picking up, because we can double cast these to double block. How do we survive in Act 2 if we take the Echo Form? Let's find out. Oh, good. Energy relics. Vernic Dome versus Sozu. I'm taking one of the two. Deck definitely wants a fourth energy. Especially now that we have an Echo form. Through our friendship. Heck yeah. So, no more potions means, you know, no more potions, or no more intense means we can't see what the enemy's doing. Which is bad. You think we've got the potions we need? I don't personally agree. Hey, that's what I'm here for, the Thorgat. So welcome all who are currently screaming for Spire. Seeing what the enemies are doing is more important than potions. Let's test that theory. I'm gonna intentionally take this Dome. I don't like Dome very much, but I do feel like it's a better play than Zozu at the moment. So let's give it a shot. Fire, fire, elite fire. No store, though. Is there any other path I can take that's more reasonable? Not really. So we try to take on two elites. Maybe we go to the store instead of the burning elite, depending on how we're feeling. Depending on what the elite might be. Alright, triple birds. I can knock one out of the air. And full block. So I'm gonna do that. We'll take out the one with the least health? The least health. Okay, now we want to knock out this bird, if possible. Which is possible. And we've got a turbo to help block alongside. Guess I'll just play the entire hand. That way we're safe. Okay, I'm gonna Echo for him. I might take damage this turn. Yep. I, in fact, did. So the first card we play will be played twice. We can Hand of Greed one of these birds. Probably gonna kill this one. We're gonna try to get 2 Hand of Greed kills here. Okay, that one is attacking. I'm not going to get the Hand of Greed because we're going to kill with the Lightning Orbs. But we can double cast the Algorithm. Which does boost it twice. Skim is draw 3 cards for 1 mana. And man, are we happy to do that in this deck. There is no store coming up, at least not on our intended path, so trading 85 gold for a relic is yes. Blue Candle is not the relic I had in mind, unfortunately. Not what I had in mind. And that's okay. Okay, Avocado is always attacking. That's all it ever does. We're gonna get to double boost both our algorithms in this fight, and Hand of Greed this guy, so I think this fight's gonna go well. I dare say this fight's gonna go really well. Shell Parasite on Ascension 15 cannot lead with its opening the normal 21 damage attack that it does on Ascension 17 and plus. So that means that it's attacking either for 12 or for 7 times 2, and both of those are, when weakened, less than we're blocking for here. So we double cast this. That's also enough block now that I don't need to play any other block cards. Not that I get anything out of... Well, no, I do get a bitch by playing the strike, so I'll do that. And from now on, we need to block for, ideally, 21 every turn. Which unfortunately I think means dual casting my Frost Orb here to get enough block. Might take 2 here. Yep. I did indeed. And now when we draw a Hand of Greed, we get a kill with it. Hey, Chrono! And Landis Orthurlu, excuse me. Thanks so much for continuing that gift sub from Anonymous. Enjoy that extended council membership, and I greatly appreciate it. Chill is more orbs. And we are still looking for more orbs. So I'm going to take Chill. Simple as that. How do I feel about later Act 2 hallway fights? I'm pretty terrified right now, I'm not going to lie.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Olawin2, thanks so much for those 4 frickin' months of council support with Twitch Prime. Super, super awesome. Show some waffle love for those 2 subs. Why don't we? Appreciate every single one of you that are here, by the way. Whether you're subbed or not, it's awesome to have you. I don't think I'm taking the bites. Bites are nice, especially with the Runic Dome, because we're bound to take chip damage here and there. I'm just not that... I'm not very confident in our ability to stall very well, and I don't really want to add another consideration for fights. Like, we already want to double cast the algorithms, we want to play Hand of Greed. Adding bites is just... oh god, it's even more. It's even more. Okay, rummaging is great. Well in hand, so this will give us a relic that says... what'll it say? It'll, at the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand, every turn. We have the blue candle. We have to carry this paint around for a while, but we have the blue candle. So this is just going to be upgrading cards every turn forever. Might mean the algorithms become stronger in a lot of fights. Let's do it. Let's do it. The longer a fight goes on, the stronger we'll be, which makes us better against something like the Bronze Automaton coming up. Although maybe I should just be upgrading these algorithms now. Other good considerations, Chill is actually a really good upgrade. Especially with the Equilibrium, yeah. Let's get that Chill upgraded. Book of Stab. Well, it's a little spooky, I won't lie. That is a little bit spooky. Book on turn 1 attacks for either 24 or 7 times 2. And on this turn attacks for either 24 or 7 times 3. So I think we're going to block with this algorithm. Then we have Echo Form out and everything's fine. Relatively fine. Relatively fine. Okay, this looks like a block potion turn. I'm probably going to double cast the Zap, actually, for the damage output. Yeah, it's got to be the Zap here. We're going to take 2. If I play the Pain first, it'll get double cast, and that doesn't help at all. That does not help at all. So we'll take 3 there. We're going to block potion here for full value, because we can find potions, and that's fine. Okay, this turn would be 7 times 4, or actually with Go for the Eyes, it'll be less than that. As much as I'd like to dual cast Hand of Greed this turn, I gotta double the defend. We're drawing Turbo, so I'm gonna dual cast and skim here. Perfect block, good, good. Get to double this. And I think now we're waiting for Hand of Greed? I think we are. Dealing 10. That went really well, and we got an Instance Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangibility. If we set that up for the Bronze Automaton, we can block the Hyper Beam entirely, which is kind of exciting. Although we might not actually have any combats between now and the Automaton, which is a terrifying idea. A hologram to fetch back cards seems particularly potent here. So we're going to grab that. And we're probably going to upgrade it immediately. Mummy Hand! Hey, when we play a power, a random card is free. We've got an Echo Form, we've got a Defragment. And we're playing Defect, so we never turn down a Mummy Hand, right? Never. Required by law to click them together a couple times. I love how that's such a universal, like, need. Every time I take my kitchen tongs out, you know, you gotta clack clack. Make sure they're still working. It's so satisfying. Okay, I think we are required by law to set up Incense Burner for the Bronze Automaton here, which is a weird feeling, but I think it's correct. Okay, given that we're on Ascension 15, Chosen is guaranteed to attack for 6 times 2 this turn, and the bird can attack for not that much. I'm just gonna get 2 turns of Hand Retain here. Okay, next turn we can double our Defragments. Feels like the correct play. But there's a lot of other options as well, like double Hand of Greed, for example, kills the bird. Okay, you're not even attacking me. Alright. Well, that makes my life easier then. How long do I think I can make this fight go on? Let's find out. This pain is unfortunately going to add a Dazed onto the deck, and that's okay. Chosen is either debuffing me or attacking for, I think, 15. So there's a 50-50 chance I'm taking 3. And I add 2 dazes to play this hologram. I'll be intangible next turn. I'm gonna risk it here. Okay, we did indeed take the 3. Gonna be vulnerable next turn. This is a big attack turn, though. Let's just do some damage here. Try to set up a Hand of Greed kill. Let's see, 25. Where's that frickin' equilibrium, man? Okay, that's an important one to get into play. We also want to set up the incense burner, so this fight might go on for a while. That is unfortunate how that played out. That was a big attack, good lord. Okay, no Hand of Greed. Nor an Incense Burner setup. We have failed at both goals. Incense Burner needs to be on 0. I believe. No, it needs to... Yeah, it needs to be on 0 going into the automaton fight. So I may take the Super Elite just to try to set it up? Question mark? I like the idea of another skim. That is some serious card draw. No to a Ritual Dagger. And yes to Apparitions. We already have an Incense Burner. Apparitions are 100% yes. Apparitions also let me fight this elite with 0 concern. Also, we have an Echo form, which makes the Apparitions better as well. There's a lot of reasons to take these. And we're going to start upgrading them immediately. Also, the Tongues can upgrade the Apparitions. Bring it on, nerds. Okay, we have enough block this turn that I'm not feeling compelled to play this Apparition. We're going to hold on to it. The most that these guys can attack for on turn 1 is 34, I believe. How close am I to my goal of 100% win rate? I'd say we're at like 70% right now, Orl. Over the last little while. Ascension 15 heart kills, we're getting up there, but it's a long way away from 100. I should make a best streak command. Our best streak is 8 in a row. But I do not have a command for that at the moment. Let's see, we're blocking for 27. This is 5 more. This is 5 more. Okay, we're gonna hologram and play the equilibrium again so I can retain stuff for another turn. Because apparently I didn't draw any damage cards at all. I think I need to kill the Taskmaster first. Because otherwise wounds are gonna pollute this deck too much. Dear lord, where's all the damage? Do I not have any? Uh-oh. Well, that's a slight issue. That is a slight issue. I probably have to play this Apparition so we're intangible next turn. And this one. Okay. Where's that Echo form? Bottom of the deck, of course it is. Of course it is. Guess we're killing you first, huh? Okay, that's not too many wounds. I think we're in a lot of trouble. Okay. Gonna just hold on till the attacks. That's not enough block, huh? Okay. That helps. Ow. Still alive. Presumably. Presumably. Okay, I can actually kill Red Slaver here, which I'm going to choose to do. And we're safe now. So now we want to set up Incense Burner, so that we can survive Mr. Bronze Automaton's nonsense. Which means probably losing out on the Hand of Greed play. Let me just verify that I do in fact want it at 0. So we go 1, turn 1 summon, turn 2 attack, 3 buff, 4 attack, 5 buff, turn 6 is Hyper Beam. Oh no, so we want to end it. Yeah, so we want to go in at 0, right? Because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on 0 you're intangible again. Yes. Well, I can't kill him next turn, so this might take a while. Unless I could have somehow left him at 1, which I wasn't doing the math on. Or is it this turn I want to kill him? I think it's this turn I want to kill him. So this is 18 plus 7 is 25. That's not a kill, but I might draw an attack. Good. Okay, so this sets it up correctly, I believe. Nunchucks. Well, that was definitely not worth it. Every 10th attack gives us an energy. What's our plan for actually killing the automaton? I don't know. We didn't add any damage cards to the deck. And none of these do any damage. It's probably fine. Our approach is apparently just be invincible. And that works fine. That works fine. Skipperino. As much as I like the second Equilibrium here, I actually really like the second Equilibrium. Let's take one more block card. This probably has to be a rest, right? It's only 11 health, but we need the 11 health pretty badly. Especially with the variability of what the orbs are doing. Beautiful. Just get this played for a little bit of damage. We're gonna hold on to chill for after the summon so we get more frost orbs out of it. Hopefully draw a defrag here. It's not a defrag. We double the sweeping beam. Okay. So, Bronze Automaton is attacking for 8 times 2. And the little minions could be attacking for 8 as well, potentially. You want to hologram that sweeping beam? Okay, there's my defrag. Okay, it's likely at least one of them is attacking this turn. I'm just gonna continue to double sweeping beam so I can focus them down here a little bit. We know Automaton himself is not attacking. I'm not sure if they're allowed to attack twice in a row or not. We know Automaton's attacking for 12 times 2, and unfortunately I didn't draw any of the good stuff. That hurts. But I can kill you and skim. That'll work. No reason not to play this? Okay. I want to get... I'm not sure how, but I want to get Defragment back on a turn I can upgrade it. Or I can play it twice, excuse me. Not upgrade it. Play it twice. Not sure how to do that. I am not sure how to do that. Let's just get 2 more turns of intangibility. Okay, we're not going to play that? That's a weird feeling. We're not going to play it. Actually, maybe I have to play it. Not going to play it. Alright, here's the dreaded Hyper Beam turn. We have a lot of intangibility left, so we're not even slightly worried about that. I have a lot of block cards in the deck. Okay, not attacking me this turn. Do we draw a lot? I think we're okay to do some damage here. Okay, we're being attacked. This is a great turn to just double algorithm. Call it a day. Not being attacked this turn. We can do 50 damage with Hand of Greed, which I would like to do. Okay, this turn is 20 times 2? Oh shit. I think I just died by not drawing any of these 3 cards. Damn it. Really? That's unfortunate. I think we just died. With a really bad draw. There's no way for me to deal the required 74 damage this turn, is there? I would have to block for 20 more. No, we're dead. We are just dead. Damn it. This fight was going so well. What? Can't get through the, because we go for the eyes on wrong turns last time. If this defrag had been upgraded by Tong, or the defend had been upgraded by Tongs, I would also be alive. Block, defend. Yeah, no, that does not save me. There's no way to live here. Pretty sure. GG. I honestly don't know what to say to that. That was so unexpected. That fight was going so well. Our damage was on point. We easily had him next, next turn. Oh well, sometimes that's how it goes. I don't regret the Runic Dome choice whatsoever. That was working well for us. This is our deck, by the way. Instead of Burning Blood, we have a smaller starting deck. Is that a good thing? Not really. But it is a thing. It certainly is a thing. Hey, Rego Targaryen. Welcome, welcome. Not sure where I'm headed here. Why did I take that option? I'm always taking that option at the moment, Sundown Owl, because I think it's the most interesting option. And I enjoy the different challenge of starting situation that it gives us. Yep, that's exactly right. This is indeed a stream where that is what I do. You've hit the nail on the head. And I think we have a relatively defensive Act 1 ahead of us here, because we're down in a good starting relic, and unless we find some really powerful early cards, we're not going to make up that lack very easily here. I'm wondering if I need to intentionally just take this 6, because we can't, well, let's try. I might need to take 5 here. Yeah, 24 health. Let's take 5, so that we can get a kill next turn. Lest this get out of control. Strength potions appreciated. Spot weakness in a tiny little deck is also immensely appreciated. We're going into a Hexaghost boss fight. That means we need a damage source quickly, and a spot weakness gets us there. Oh, thanks for dropping by, True Triage. Was great having you. Ooh, donut. Delicious donut. Getting my belly, max hit points. Already considering using my strength potion here because it would let me kill the spike slime, but ugh. Just go ahead and take 8 damage. Like it ain't no thing. Uh, 14 plus 18 is not quite a kill.
Commander,
taking even more.
The aliens are disturbing.
The Hell Week is over! Or, congratulations, Ryan Hunter, and thanks for those 5 freaking months. Wow, has it been that long already? Good lord, 5 months. Where has the time gone? Yeah, Sword Boomerang. We have a spot weakness. Okay, the deck is now much better. Like, I at this point think our deck is better than one that has a Burning Blood. Because we have a spot weakness, a Sword Boomerang, and we're down 2 strikes. And that is incredible to me. We may even end up fighting the Burning Elite now. Just maybe. Bash Strike won't kill. You spot weakness Sword Boomerang and maybe get a kill? Well, I did get a kill. That is what I asked for. Thank you. Appreciate that. Skill Potion's good. Cleave is some AoE, which I might take, actually. So that we can fight elites better. I'd much prefer a Whirlwind. The True Grit's not bad, though I'd prefer the True Grit be upgraded. And given that we're going into some early elites, it's a little bit better to have some more upfront damage output. So I'm going to grab that Cleave. Cleave is also relevant for the fight that we're currently in, by the way. I need to take this 3. Because this could have been a, this could have been a fight with a lot of enemies in it. Block 8? Sure. Sure, why not? Demon Form seems unnecessary with a spot weakness, but a Disarm is a great way to get a little bit more block in the deck. Especially going into Hexaghost, a way to debuff enemy strength is pretty great. Although perhaps for the elites that we're about to jump into, I would have considered a Reckless Charge there instead. Okay, turn 1 spot weakness, not what I wanted. We'll wake him up next turn. Probably gonna use my Strength Potion here. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Got the bash back. Ball and spot weakness. 12 times 3. I'm just gonna block. Really? Alright. Take 6 more that we didn't need to take. Bronze Scales makes Hexaghost even easier. We could take a Heavy Blade. as a way to dish out some damage. I'm actually kind of liking this Intimidate. Normally, I'm not a fan. Normally, I'm not a fan. I don't think I can take this Burning Elite, by the way. Which is a shame, because we miss out on a fight and a store. But I don't see how I could possibly take that Elite and live without any potions. If I get a full heal from this question mark, we can fight the Burning Elite. That's about it. Let's take a Intimidate. Something I'd never take. Remove Transform Upgrade. Can remove another strike, which I'm kind of down to do, actually. The less strikes this deck has, the better it's going to operate. Although it also wants upgrades on, at this point, Disarm, Spot Weakness, Intimidate, and Sword Boomerang. I've got a lot more fights to go through. I think we have to upgrade. And I think it has to be Intimidate that gets upgraded. Just to help survive what's about to happen to me. Strawberry helps, 7 more hit points. Strawberry definitely helps. I would have appreciated drawing the Intimidate. Just gonna put that out there. Damn it. Might die at the Elite. A little bit worried about that right now. A little bit extremely worried about that. No potion. A Shrug will help, right? A Shrug gives us the block we might need. Which I feel is absolutely essential at this exact moment. For fights like this one. For fights like this one. Battle Trance, draw 3, absolutely. And now for the knob. Bash Cleave is good if I can draw Spot Weakness, Sword Boomerang, and he's doing the weak attack next turn. We have a chance. We have a chance. We do not have a chance. I have to Battle Trance. I have to Spot Weakness, Sword Boomerang? I do. And I have to redraw the Sword Boomerang to win this fight. Nope. Put that run out of its misery. Put that run out of its misery. That one had a lot less to do with the boss relic, and a lot more to do with the map. Although I think we would have certainly survived if we had. Oh God, not again! Not again! So remember when I said something like 70%? I was lying. I was definitely lying. I should not have started the stream today. Yeah, we had a run like this yesterday, and it went really, really, really well. We need to go to a store immediately. I guess this is the most convenient one. We cannot take an elite before a fire. That is suicide. This might also be suicide. It might. Maybe we'll get something on the first floor that helps me decide. So every turn I have to discard 2 cards. which leaves me with 4 energy and only 3 cards to play. As one might be able to intuit, this is basically like not actually having an energy relic, and then additionally, we don't have our starting relic. It's a little rough. At least to start out with. Once we find some... literally anything. A quick slash. Okay, so this is the... Sneaky Strike seems like it might be a good pickup because we're discarding cards at the start of every turn. But that makes Sneaky Strike a 0 mana, 10 damage attack. Which means we play the Sneaky Strike, it gives its cost back. We have then 4 mana and 2 cards. Is that something we actually want? I don't think so. Drawing an extra card, however, means we can actually play and use that 4th energy. So let's take the Quick Slash here. Which already puts me at better odds against this elite, if I want to go that way. Or this elite. Let's go this way. It'll be fine. Probably. Probably. Nice neutralized draw. Cool. We get Snecko Eye, right? I hope so. God, do I ever hope so. It's not being too bad in these early fights. Never mind. Almost spoke too soon there. Okay, Block Potion is... Ooh, hold on. These are some cards. These are some cards. Crippling Cloud is a very potent AoE poison card that is just really good all the time, especially on 4 energy. Acrobatics means we can spend one of our energy drawing more cards, and then instead of having a 3-card hand with 4 energy, we have a 4-card hand with 3 energy. Is that better? Not really, actually. Not really. I'm gonna go for the immediate power in the Crippling Cloud. And I am gonna dig for a relic and get a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Cool, I'm down for that. Feeling a little bit better about this. Cloud, Quick Slash Survivor. Good. More poison? Given that we've already started getting some, this is, probably a decent pickup. At least I hope so. And we are given the option to heal hit points or remove a card. We're about to go to a store, so I don't want to spend all of my money removing a card. Let's take the heal, because I'm a little worried about how the fight we're about to go into is going to go. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our Crippling Cloud for an additional 3 poison to all enemies. And this fight is going to make us very happy that we decided to heal at Cleric, mainly. Ugh. 9, 5. I can do 14. I am 1 off lethal. Of course I am. Just a casual 50 damage Gremlin Nub on Ascension 15. Ugh. Ugh. Letter Opener. We play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That'll rarely happen. Tongs trigger after you discard, yes. I think it's mostly had to do with the hovering kite, which triggers seemingly before everything else. I'm not sure why. Unload seems like a particularly good card here, right? Where it's 14 damage for 1 mana. Although All-Out Attack's not bad for the same reason. And I think if we're comparing the two, then All-Out Attack seems better for the AoE. Okay. Hey, some good cards. Expertise lets us draw more. A lot more. Skewer lets us spend all of our energy on a powerful attack. Footwork is a good block thing. I like the idea of expertise and footwork together here. We're gonna have a tough time. Yeah, I'm thinking expertise footwork. I'm not gonna think too hard on it. Just gonna accept that. Ooh, hey, these are some top tier relics, by the way. Any skills we pick up are upgraded. Don't insult me like that, merchants. What? What a taunt! What a taunt! Oh. Well, I think this has to be Footwork Defend, Crippling Cloud. Deadly Poison? Oh. Okay. Just, oh, we already saw the Deadly. Well, I'll just die then. Snap Pick the Backflip. Draws cards, gains block. Both of those things are extremely necessary. I have to imagine this rat's actually more dangerous than this one, because going into 2 hallway fights on 3 health is, iffy, at best. Alright, Lagavulin, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Deadly Poison, Crippling Cloud. Nice! Let's just draw past this. Ah, didn't want to redraw the poison, but that's okay. We have a full block? Oh boy. Can't play them both. Gotta pick. Gotta pick one. Oof. Could die to bad draws here. Could happen. I think if I don't draw block, I have a kill with the Explosive Potion. We did draw the block. Good. She should have checked for lethal there. think I had it. Dodge and roll plus when we have a footwork is an incredible pickup, especially going into, what, Guardian? Yeah. And we can bottle a skill. Bottled Crippling Cloud plus? Sounds incredible. Sounds very incredible. Especially for fights like, oh, I don't know, this one. A little bit scared of this fight. Just a little bit. It's trying to draw footwork. Pocket Watch and Panache. Now there's an iconic duo. Backflip's not a bad bot. Another one? Although Dash is probably better, honestly. Dash is a really good card with the hovering kite. Deal 10 damage, gain 10 block. It's also a great card for beating Guardian. Hmm. Pick one dash. And I'm gonna upgrade the footwork here, even on 14 health. I think I can squeeze it in. Phrasing. So we want to make sure that we're dealing enough damage to Guardian here. That this nasty, nasty turn 2 attack doesn't occur. It's only 9. Okay, so I have to use the steroid potion. That's okay. I anticipated something like that might happen. Gives me a chance to lose the Ascender's Bane. Dodge Roll Plus is such a good card. Such a good card. I'm willing to take one here to get the footwork down finally. Also not going to transform Guardian here. I'm going to buy myself a turn, letting that poison tick away. Let's see, we got blocks, I don't care. Don't care. Guardian is, I would describe, as the easiest Act 1 boss if you know Guardian's patterns. If you're unfamiliar with his mechanics, he can be really, really tricky. Especially if you fail to build for him. I'm really hoping we get a particularly good boss relic here. I would super appreciate that. Okay, reasonable potion. Ooh, doppelganger. Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy, exhaust. This is really nice with the kite, I'm gonna say. And I'm actually strongly considering it over Nightmare, which is a weird thing to say, because Nightmare is kind of insane. But given that we're only offered 3 cards per turn, Nightmare struggles to be in our hand alongside something we want to duplicate very often. Let's take the Doppelganger and give it a shot. Well, we could take a 5th energy, or, instead of doing that, we could retain cards so that we can actually play them. Let's take the Runic Pyramid here. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. And this now lets me discard stuff from my hand with Runic Pyramid, so it's an interesting interaction. A particularly interesting interaction that I'm really curious to see how it's going to play out. We're still going to need cards like Expertise and Doppelganger to get the hand full in the first place. Because retaining your hand does nothing when you play every single card, right? Yeah, Expertise is going to be probably something I want to upgrade now. I am not sure where I'm headed. Well, I'm not doing 4 hallway fights, so let's go to this event and evaluate. Holding on to stuff. There's a bizarre feeling. Give it a Doppelganger this turn. So move an artifact. Just play this, just play this. Okay, I have 8 energy this turn, let's go. Don't think I need these. Oh, I draw the extra from Doppelganger after I discard. That's right. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. $22 block. Guess we're not doing poison strats. That is okay. Ugh. Got enough block again. Tough bandages would be incredible. God, would it ever. I would love that. Okay, that actually worked out really well. There's the Predator, if we still want one. Alternately Prepared is shockingly good right now. Especially with our letter opener. I am down for this. I'm down for that. Okay. How about them block cards? There we go. I think I'm discarding Crippling Cloud. I am. Okay, let's get the important stuff down here. Footwork, start the poison going. A ton of energy. Oh, the dash! So rude. So rude. All right, I'm liking how this works. Honestly, it's a janky deck, but I like it. Ooh, Storied Pot. Storied Pot's gonna be better than a bronze, almost certainly. Ooh, Catalyst Plus. We have a little bit of poison, but suddenly we have a Catalyst Plus. Let's go with that. Yeah? Okay, so I think the deck is performing really, really well, and has a lot of damage output. So I'm thinking maybe we can take on the Burning Elite. Which seems necessary to get to the quality stuff in the act. Okay, let's try to fight the Burning Elite. Let's see how that goes for us. So a Piercing Wail Plus is such a strong block card that we are obliged to take it. Yeah, right, Ryan? As soon as we picked up Pyramid, all that attack became pretty undesirable. I think we absolutely need to start purging our strikes. That is a complete and utter necessity. If we're lucky, we're going to purge another one here. See, I can't quite afford the funnel, that's fine. So yeah, see whale, take a whale. That's, with Pyramid, that is always true. We could take another backflip. If I wanted. Which I kind of want, but also kind of don't. If all an attack upgraded similarly to True Grit, it would be a much better card, that's for sure. Super Soup. It's already, it's like, as it is, it's fine. It feels a roll. That was my thought as well, Ryan, that we don't quite need it anymore. So I think we're just gonna hold on to this money. We have 2 good potions. Everything ooh. Everything is not fine, excuse me. Actually, only taking 1? Yeah, that's a pretty good first turn for these two. It's an extremely good first turn for these two. Okay, we're playing the extra block because we're going to become vulnerable in a second. Oh boy, a true Sender's Bane. Hooray! Not a lot of reason to play anything else. That'll be the case a lot of time with Runic Pyramid. We can play cards, but we don't want to. Neutralized twice in one turn. I like it. I like it. Okay, one of the deadliest fights in Act 2, we took a grand total of 1 damage and didn't use a potion. I'd say we're in good shape here. See a Piercing Wail, take a Piercing Wail. It's as simple as that. I'm just gonna play this. Okay, we can get rid of a lot of artifact here. We can get rid of a lot of artifact here. Cool. Good fight. Man, I've had really good luck with the hovering kite starts, apparently. Not sure what it is. Tactician lets us gain even more energy. With Pyramid, that's actually kind of useful. I'll take that. Hello, Mr. Book of Stabbing. How are you today? I'm gonna hold on to the footwork, just play Crippling Cloud Dash this turn, which full blocks. It's enough block. Rip neutralize? Yeah, rip neutralize, unfortunately. I'm gonna hold on. Well, I can't even play it. I was gonna say, I want to hold on to this attack even if I could play it, just to have something to discard this turn. In case, yeah. In case we get stuff we don't want to discard. Beautiful. Doubly beautiful. I should have played Poison before I did the thing there, so I'd have a chance of redrawing it. It's okay. So far, so good at beating this Empowered Book of Stabbing. So that's nice. Didn't even have to use my potions. Bronze scales from the Book of Stabbing, of course. Okay, I don't need another prepared. I might want a Predator. Plus. It's an already upgraded Predator, which is pretty exciting, right? That is pretty exciting. I'll take that. So I'm definitely feeling more inclined to just, like, fight more elites, given how completely we, just dumpstered that Empowered Book of Stabbing. And given how our potions greatly support taking on more elites here. Who's our boss? Yeah, we're gonna need poison to kill that bronze automaton nerd. That is poison. So is that. See, if I just buy the on-sale Noxious Fumes, then I can afford a card removal at this store. Probably. So we don't actually have to lose the opportunity to do that. Okay, so we're gonna take a Fumes. Be on our merry way. 54 gold. How do I feel about Whetstone? I feel like that's going to be a Sapphire key take, because we're mostly hitting strikes. We might hit the Quick Slash, we might hit the Neutralize, we might hit the All-Out Attack, we might hit the Dash. But I'd rather have a random relic next act. Would much rather have a random relic
Commander.
next act.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Super Soup! Thanks so much for those 2 months of council support. No one can resist the double waffle. How are you doing today? This will kill the Fat Gremlin. So will this. Let's do that instead. Let's actually just Catalyst now as well. Get the timer started on Gremlin Leader and do even more AoE. Oh yeah, super easy fight. Oh, the Tactician Doppelganger combo? Is that actually a combo? Not really sure. It's a thing we're doing now. Actually, he's just dead. Wow. Rip. Bottled Flame. We want to bottle a dash to go with our bottled... whatchamacallit? Our bottled Crippling Cloud? I'm thinking about it. Bottling Predator's not terrible either. But in fights where we need turn 1 block, it's a little scary. Go bottle the Predator. I've had good experience with bottled Predator. Upgraded Dark Shackles. Oh, I can't also remove a strike. That would be insane. That would be absolutely bonkers. Let's take a strike out. Obviously, we don't need well-laid plans, given that we have a pyramid. And we have a turnip now, so we can't become frail. I mean, that's pretty good on silent. We also have a maw bank. That was 2 chests in a row at question marks. We don't have a tiny chest. That was just pure luck. Cool. Very cool. The finale was not actually a terrible idea, because of the aforementioned runic pyramid. Really want to play that Predator, but I can't. Alright. Taking some damage here. Better opener, thank you. Okay, we're playing a lot of cards this turn. I can tell you that already. Might be wondering, the hell are you doing? I don't know. Playing my cards. Peace Pipe. Ooh, I can remove cards at rest sites. That is actually pretty tempting. In terms of upgrades, we'd probably like to upgrade our fumes more or less immediately. And beyond that, I'm pretty down to remove more strikes. Especially with the toxic egg, we don't nearly have as many upgrades that we want as your average silent deck. So we can, in Act 3, probably aggressively remove our worst cards, which is very exciting. I think I'm going to hold off on the Crippling Cloud until turn 2. We're just going to play Fumes Predator here. Get the hand filled. Okay. That's a little worrying in terms of incoming damage. Could you maybe not? Okay, Crippling Cloud Piercing Wail negates the entirety of the damage. Cool. And then this does damage. Now that's what I call a good Piercing Wail. Okay, we have 10 energy and 10 cards. Let's go. Okay, got rid of Ascender's Bane. That's a good one. This gives me expertise. This one doesn't have a card yet. I have a hard time determining if this deck wants more immediate draw or not. It seems like a mixture of yes and no. We're at Hyper Beam already, huh? I don't believe I have the ability to full block this, but I come pretty close. Piercing Whale is actually worse than Defend. I'm also realizing that if we start to toke our strikes, we're going to want some replacement offensive cards. Not quite sure what those look like right now. We'll want something, though. Well, Wraith Form's insane, right? Gain intangibility at the end of your turn and lose dexterity. It's the quintessential silent, become invincible card. And given that I already lost 2 runs today, I'm taking it. Ooh. 3 interesting non-energy boss relics that I'm totally down for. Astrolabe, transform and upgrade our remaining 3 strikes. Tiny House to gain a bunch of stuff, or Black Star to get some extra relics from the elites we're gonna fight. The after image is nice, certainly. I really like the Astrolabe 3 strikes route here, though. Let's do that. And see what we get here. Bane, Eviscerate, Riddle with Holes? Those are really good damage cards. I'm down. I'm down for that. Not at all what I was expecting, but I am absolutely down for that. What do I remove from the deck now? Is a better question. All out attack is what I remove from the deck now. Would have gotten 3 elites if we taken the Black Star. It's pretty cool. We do have a Maw Bank, so let's go to a later store. I guess this one. Yeah, we're going to that store. Okay. Strengthosaurus would be nice. The potion can potentially be that. For whatever that's worth. Get some damage in on the Spiker while we have the opportunity. Or Wraith Form works too, right? We're intangible, the spikes only hit us for 1. been offered a lot of backflips. I will take one more now. 270 gold for the red mask. Ha ha! No. Taking 2 seems fine. Don the red mask. What a friend, what a player. Prepared makes Eviscerate free. That's cool. Okay, I believe we have the damage required to end this right now. Oh yeah. Look at all those powerful attacks going off. If I hadn't just taken a backflip, I might consider the acrobatics. As is, I'm happy to skip. Well, between Piercing Whale Neutralize and Footwork, I'm happy to lose a Neutralize. We never did get it upgraded anyway. Taking 2 damage? What? Unacceptable. Yeah, 1 Spire Relic to take into real life. Obviously the Waffle Chrono. Obviously. Okay. Ooh, Corpse Explosion, and upgraded, and we're fighting Donu and Deka, so yes. Get in the deck. Get in the deck. Oh, I should have, that one. I completely whiffed on my Gremlin Horn proc there. Well, that was a slight mistake. One that I'll not make again. Okay, I've got Piercing Whale, thankfully. What I don't have is Footwork down, unfortunately. Oh, these are excellent questions. Like, how does the relic work? Because now that I'm thinking about it a little bit, Lizard Tail seems like a really good idea for real life. Telling me I could have 1 Get Out of Dying free card. Because I would like to have that, please. I would definitely like to have that, please. Hey, 45 years of life is that how it works? Does it revive you with half of your lifespan, or does it revive you at, like, half dead? How does that work? Asking the important questions. Oh, I didn't actually bother to kill that dagger. Okay, Bag of Marbles is good old artifact removal. That's a third piercing whale. We take a third piercing whale. We also upgrade our Wraith form immediately. And with 400 money, I think we just go to the store, right? Medical kit's pretty good. Ghost Jar's pretty good. A lot of things here are pretty good. Master of Strategy seems solid too. Just fill the hand up. Although we're often discarding status cards, actually. Maybe the medical kit is not actually very good. Do you or a loved one suffer from mistheliomia? Fuck, I can't pronounce that. I had a joke and I ruined it. It was a stolen joke, so that's fine. Happy Flower is actually pretty solid. Given that we have Pyramid, right? We can set up value of it. Do I want a Dead Branch? Kind of. Actually. Normally you don't want Branch Pyramid, but I think with Kite you can actually make it work, right? Of course, I'm buying Master Strategy and a card removal and a Ghost Jar, so I can't afford it. Okay. Never mind. Is Dead Branch ever not good? I think it's pretty much always good. It's just not the best option here. Ironclad, I think, died in Act 1, Carissa, so I have to, like, reset my bonus. I haven't died in Act 1 in a long time. Good lord. So we do Corpse Explosion Predator? Yeah, that's the correct order here. Okay, we can play a lot of poison. We can play a lot of poison. Like 70-some poison is plenty for this fight. Okay, so we can just murder, basically. Murder seems about right. Eviscerate, riddle with holes, Predator. And then take one, because I forgot to block. Goodbye. That is a fair thing, Super Sue. That is a fair thing. I haven't had a Black Star start in a while, Poco. I've been hoping for one. We have not seen it. It has been elusive, in fact. That's a dangerous looking turn 1. That should be enough damage to kill one. 30 plus... yeah. Oh, nice. That turned out really well. Jerkworms. Jerkworms, I tell you. So I think if we're taking a Spire Relic into oh shit. I played Catalyst. I thought I played Corpse Explosion. I started answering chat and I immediately misplayed. If we're taking Spire Relics into real life, then you should also end up randomly encountering Gremlin Knobs in real life. Just seems fair to me. Sure. Let's take a rare relic here. What's the worst that could happen? Asked extremely facetiously. $12? 12 is fine. 12 is a number I can handle. Perfect, okay. Just play that now. Probably a reasonable price to have paid. I think so. Unceasing Top does not seem like the kind of relic I wanted here. I guess that's okay. If I had to describe myself as a Spire enemy, I would definitely be Giant Head, because my premier tactic would be waiting for the enemy to just go away and stop bothering me. So I am definitely a Giant Head. I mean, wasn't that already readily apparent, Chrono? I've got the biggest, best ego in all the lands. That's just fact. Block? Want to have to block? Ooh, hold on, can I actually kill this turn? I've got, we're at 11 health. Like, I can just full block with the Wraith form. But, I need to know, can I kill? We have 5, 8. I can definitely kill. I am quite certain that I can kill. Right? Hold on. Yeah, we're at 2. Okay, yeah. Letter opener gets there. Cheaper card removal. Well, I guess? Is there any reason not to take this card? This seems like free card draw. Shots fired, Chrono. Shots frickin' fired. Yeah, I can't think of a reason not to take this. Like, even if we whiff the draw, because of Runic Pyramid, we just get it later. Is it time for Quick Slash to go away? It might be. So opening turn is going to be Footwork, Crippling Cloud, Piercing Wail, I think. So see you later, Corpse Explosion? It's a little rough. We're actually going to get to draw a card with the Unceasing top and keep it with Pyramid. PogChamp. Okay. Well, we can ditch the Catalyst for now. I have to imagine. Okay, pretty good turn, pretty good turn. This makes Eviscerate cheaper, by the way. Getting Fumes down is good, getting Dodge Roll down is good. Feeling really comfortable in the fight here. Yeah, as soon as we redraw Corpse Explosion, this fight is basically over. Good fight. Very good fight. $15% off at the barber. You should wait for your hair to grow out a little bit longer, Kono, so you can get more than that off. Seems like a waste just to take the top 15% off, you know? You're missing 11 health. I think we probably want to rest. Though I think we also just win, regardless of what's happening, now that we've gotten to Act 4. Ooh, Blur Plus. Or that other dodge and roll that we've been kind of wanting. Kind of. Take a Blur. Okay, Bag of Preparation's actually probably better than a card removal here. Starting with 2 additional cards is excellent. We've been struggling with the turn 1 a lot. And that just fixes that problem entirely. Let's go, let's go. Beautiful. We can Crippling Cloud turn 1, play Footwork Defend, and full block that way. We want to keep the Whale and Fumes in hand for sure. Especially next turn, the Whale is pretty important. Oh boy. Nice damage, nerds. Okay, 30 pluck's already, like, enough. Guess we're corpse exploding the spear? Or the shield, excuse me? I don't see why not. Especially when we can do it twice. At this point, we can just Wraith form. And this fight is over. Completely and utterly over. Kunai? Every time we play 3 attacks, gain a dex. I don't think that'll do a whole lot for us. But we have it now. That is, what, yeah, 3 Piercing Whales. Honestly, would take another one. Like, if one of these said Piercing Whale on it, I would just unhesitatingly click on it. But 3 is going to be plenty for the hard fight. Absolutely plenty. Cool, we got out a lot of poison on turn 1. That's a big deal. Been discarding that Predator a lot, unfortunately. It's okay. Crippling Cloud, Noxious Fumes on turn 1. Seems completely acceptable. Play this for the letter opener proc. Ooh, hold on, we're not done. No turnip nonsense. Yeah, the Ascension 15 lack of Beat of Death, although I think, truthfully, the more dramatic difference, if we're talking heart versus non-heart nonsense, the more dramatic difference is the this elite fight before the heart. The elite's putting the wounds, or the burns, excuse me, on top of the deck. That is by far the biggest difficulty change between Ascension 15 and Ascension 20. It's not even close. It is not even close. Okay, we're happy to Catalyst at 26 poison. We are super happy to Catalyst at 26 poison. So we're doing what? Dash, Footwork, Catalyst? That way I don't take any damage. Okay, we're drawing into quite a bit of block. I have 5 energy. Is that gonna be enough? 17... Nope. Okay, I'll just wait for him. I don't see any reason to take any damage here. So I'm not gonna. Okay, this is a good turn for our straight pot. Just do some damage. Hit him hard. Is it really $50 though, Chrono? Or is it 50 units of local currency? How does it work? I feel like we're not asking the hard-hitting questions. How's it going, Just Prom? I have a terrible feeling like I'm going to take damage this turn, and I can't do anything about it. Truly, this is the worst possible timeline. Can't even perfect the heart. SMH my head. GG. Specifically 50 coins. Okay, so it's 50 coins from local currency. Although in Canada that could actually be up to $100 because we have $2 coins. That was a pretty good run. I gotta say, the hovering kite starts have been kind to me. They have been really kind to me. That's an excellent question, Digital Shuckle. Why don't enemies poison the player? And I think the answer comes down to that it feels like unpreventable damage. Every other way that enemies are capable of harming you is negated by block, I believe. And poison goes through block. And I think because of that, it would feel unfair. With Artifact being too difficult to reliably obtain. They are actually called toonies, yeah. That is not like a colloquial term for them, that's actually just what they're called. I believe. Well, it says short stream on the title. I think I've got one more in me, though. So let's jump on into a defect run here. This will probably be the last run of today. Ah, Cursed Key. A 4 energy start that doesn't have us at a huge disadvantage immediately. Unbelievable. What game even am I playing? So what are our possible paths here? You can hit, I see a 4 fire and 1 elite path that looks relatively tempting. You can hit a relatively early store and make some different evaluations. Or we can go to this store. Oh, I like that positioning of the store, though. We hit that store with a lot of money. We do hit that store with a lot of money. Otherwise, I could try to take, like, the Burning Elite without a store, which is a little questionable. A little questionable. There's what? 1, 2, 3 elites? No, not that way. Okay, I like the 4 fires and 1 elite path. That's totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. Yeah, there's no store after chest, unfortunately. Not in this act. All 3 stores spawned right here. We're going to the latest one we can. Also, we are taking damage on turn 2, because I drew every defend in the deck on turn 1. Which sometimes happens versus Cultist and is always horrible. It's alright. This fight is usually really smooth with 4 energy. But there are, as ever, exceptions. Hey, early ball lightning. Get some orbs out, get some damage out. I don't think we have an option other than that. Certainly we struggle to fill orb slots with Barrage with only Zap. And a free block on 4 energy is a lot less appealing. I would rather take a leap. I would rather take a leap. Yeah, K-Man. It's ultimately like... what? Generally a 1 or 3 damage difference. Not very much. Because by turn 3, you've typically killed them. Purple Fire Spirits immediately? Do I ditch a strike or do I ditch the dual cast? We've had this discussion before, right? The early dual cast is not that helpful. And then immediately after I ditch the dual cast, I'll be offered a Darkness Orb. And I will be very sad. I will be so sad. Dual cast is a dead draw on turn 1. I hate that. Without the starting relic, it's just a hard sell for dual cast, you know? There's the Dark Orb, but I'm happy to take a Sunder. Deal 24 damage if it kills an enemy, gain 3. You're the only one who likes an upgraded dual cast early. So the main reason I'm ditched to the dual cast there is because without our starting orb, if I draw a dual cast on turn 1, it does nothing, because there are no orbs in play. Which is a very significant downside. That it is just a dead draw, sometimes. Just draw the cards in the right order. Man, why didn't I think of that? An early dual cast upgrade is actually pretty solid. And I think it's a lot more comparable to the Zap upgrade than people give it credit for. Am I doing something weird like taking 3 elites now that I have a Sunder? No, I'm not, right? No, I'm not. Okay, we're still going... yeah, we're still going the way we're going. That's a slime boss, right? No, that's a guardian. Okay. I want to play that. I've got a block potioned, but that seems like a giant waste. We can definitely get more use out of the block potion than winning the Joe Worm fight. Starting Relic Frozen Core, first boss relic Inserter. 2 Consumes and 2 Glaciers. That sounds pretty hilarious as a hypothetical. Compile Driver is not a card that's great now, but it will be eventually if we can get some more orbs going. I think I'll snag one up. And then we take the first Frost Orb that we see. Currently we do not see any Frost Orbs. Nor is there anything else of merit here, actually. So this is looking a whole lot like remove Strike, maybe take Static Discharge. Whenever we receive attack damage, channel a Lightning Orb. I do like static discharge quite a bit. Okay. And we're going to upgrade our Sunder immediately, followed by, I think, the static discharge. Timely Sunder upgrade, by the way. Oh, pow. Loop versus another ball lightning. This deck does a lot of lightning, suddenly. If I had focus, I'd be more interested in loop. I'm going to take another ball lightning here. For the higher output. I'm going to get this upgraded, so we get 2 lightning orbs. I'm going to skip this chest because we are not in a position to remove that curse anytime soon. And if it's like a pain, I really don't want to deal with it. How nice that this looter spawned without any allies whatsoever. Sure makes this fight a lot easier. Hey, it's a Frost Orb, which we said we would take immediately because of Compiled River. And I think I have enough damage between, I don't know, the Sunder and the 2 ball lightnings and the Compiled River, so we'll go cool-headed over Cold Snap. Works for me. One lightning orb or 2 lightning orbs? And 7 damage. So question is 1 lightning orb or... Go for the extra lightning orb and the less immediate damage. Just so I don't redraw it mainly. Hey, here we go. Some actually good block cards. Equilibrium or Force Field. Well, we have 1 power, so Force Field is not very good, but Equilibrium is one of my favorite defect cards. Chunky block, especially on 4 energy. Chunky block. Retain our hand. Heck yeah. Absolutely heck yeah. Case in point. I would like to wake him up with Ball Lightning Setter, so I'm just going to play Zap. Come on, Equilibrium. Rip. That static discharge going to work here. Do I have a kill already, actually? Is a better question. If Compiled River gets Sunder, I do. Okay. Nunchucks is bad, mainly. Vision! Vision is exciting. We can afford to upgrade that immediately. And we have a lot of orb generation, so I think I'm going to tank that. Evoke, once upgraded, evoke all of our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each one we evoked. Heck yeah. Absolutely heck yeah. What would Anchor do in real life? Would it just be an actual anchor? Oh, here's a better question to go with the discussion of IRL relics. If you could have 1 Spire relic in real life, but the relic in question was just a normal version of the object, which one would you take? I do play daily climbs occasionally, Zoet. I've got a couple of highlights of us scoring first place on the daily. And I typically get on the first page if I'm doing well. Mummified hand, obviously. Now that's somebody who knows what they're after. Second copy? You know what? I'm down. Let's try it. Let's frickin' try it. What am I trying to accomplish here? I have no idea, but I bet it's really cool. Also, ow my face, apparently. What a bad turn 1 draw that was, good lord. Little bit of yikes happening right now. Tiny house to live in? I respect that. I absolutely respect that. Okay, I'm willingly taking a little bit of damage here to get 4 frickin' free lightning orbs. By ball lightning, we had a transform. Some cool-headed and then center. Okay, good fight. Good fight. What would I want the most? Well, yeah, the waffle, obviously. But second to the waffle. What's the play? Relic-wise. Wait, Thunderstrike? Oh, I'm taking that. Oh, I am so taking that. Is there a boss relic streak? I think our best boss relic streak, Harry, is 4-0. But I'm determined to do better, because I know we can do better. I am definitely taking Thunderstrike. We have 2 copies of Static Discharge. That is all the scaling in the world. I frown at the boss relic choice. So I could take a Bell if I want a lot of curses. How many curses is too many curses? Lizard Tail is, I guess kind of fine or whatever. Lizard Tail with Static Discharge is actually maybe a thing. And the inserter will do stuff. Inserter's fine. It's not necessarily good, but it's fine. I'll take an inserter. I don't want more curses. We're already having too many to deal with. Oh man, Champ. Oh boy, Champ's gonna be a fun fight. With our Thunderstrike to kill him. Okay, we can do 4 fires, hit the Burning Elite, or we can do something different than that. 4 hallway fights in a row. Also no store if I go that way. 3 fires and 2 elites. Okay. And let's get a few fights out of the way before we do this shop, which I'm currently questioning the wisdom of.
Commander, we've
bit.
just received the support of another council member.
Bensum50, welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime support. Hopefully my report card's a little better than mediocre. And I'm glad you're having a good time with the stream. It's awesome to see the different, so much show of support being given to the stream here. I believe we have lethal, by the way. Rip. I think an Ancient Potion is going to be better than a Thorns Potion. Upgraded defrag? Hell yeah, upgraded defrag. Give me that. We do lots of orb stuff, right? Case in point. Okay, that's how the deck is supposed to work most of the time. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, a capacitor power with the inserter doesn't seem that great. Hologram seems pretty good, though. So we'll take one of those. Oh, and I'm definitely reading this. Are you kidding me? In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Let's read this book. Fingers crossed. Aw. Enchiridion. Start of each combat, add a random power card into your hand that costs 0. Which is, I mean, that's great, right? It's just disappointing compared to what the Necronomicon could have done for this deck. With Sunder and Thunderstrike. having those doubled would be kabonkers, basically. And that's okay. I appreciate the free powers.
Commander,
well, that's not good.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Igatha! Thanks for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the esteemed rank of the council. Hope you're having a great night. Burning Blood IRL. Is just like... That sounds like a terrible curse. Do I just hope? No, I can't even hope, right? It's not enough damage to hope. It's not enough damage to hope. Guess we're block potioning. If only I had the Necronomicon, this would be a very easy kill. A second equilibrium. We're struggling a little bit on the block department, so I'm going to take one. Mirror. Glacier? Glacier also helps a lot with our blocking. Mirror lets us duplicate a card. which could be our Defragment Plus, could be our Fission Plus. These are both acceptable copies for targets for Mir. But not like the best targets, they're just like acceptable. I'm also down for just Glacier Remove a Strike. Am I going to be able to take this elite is a better question. Or perhaps a better way I could phrase that is, what do I need to be able to take that elite when we get here? I think the answer is Glacier card remove and maybe a potion. Why, cool-headed on sale is not a strong consideration. Truthfully, the main reason I'm not considering it is because it's costs so little that I can separately evaluate it. We can certainly pick it up alongside the Glacier, and that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Let's do all of that. Well, we just got rid of a strike, so no thanks. Mr. Vampires, no thank you. Hey, free defrag. Block for 6. Okay. So we're gonna lose all of our Frost Orbs here? We are. It was actually better not to play the defragments. I would have taken less damage. That's alright. That is okay. I might have wanted to maybe block that with the Ancient Potion. Nah. Nah. Go for the eyes is maybe a consideration. Who are we fighting? Champ? Yes, that is a consideration. We will want that weaken almost certainly. Especially if I can afford to upgrade it, which I doubt that I can. And given that we're about to go to an elite, I think we're passing on this curse. Turn 1 Echo Form, I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Just gonna hold on to this other Equilibrium so I can double cast it next turn, if necessary. Show me Sunder. Hey, Sunder. Sunder is really good right now. For primarily that reason. Okay, blocking is something I've apparently decided against. Maybe if we draw 2 cards, we'll find something to block with? Yeah. Now we're talking. Not sure why I'm splitting the damage. I decided initially to kill the Taskmaster first, and then I reverted to my habit of killing the Blue Slaver first. So I've wasted a bit of a damage split. We're also now, I think, safe? Not quite. Alright, easy fight. That's right, we have an inserter, actually. That's how we beat Champ. Actually forgot we had that. It's been so irrelevant in most fights. Mummified Hand, by the way, is insane. Barrage is scaling with our inserter. I'm not sure it's the kind of scaling we need, though. I could take a second go for the eyes. I'd rather just upgrade the one I have. Man, I want a lot of upgrades in this deck, unfortunately. Pass on that. Is this our upgrade? Or do I upgrade, like, Cool-Headed or something? Or Hologram? Let's upgrade Hologram. Hologram upgrade indirectly functions as a Go for the Eyes upgrade. I'm not exactly thrilled by this turn, but okay. Can I kill you this turn? No, I'm one off from being able to kill. Alright, Dex Potion. So, hologramming Defend gives me a full block. Okay, so we can Ball Lightning. I've, like, missed the majority of whatever conversation is going on in chat. Are we talking about all the ways to gain orb types? Are we talking about all the ways to gain 2 copies of Glacier in your deck? Which I'm apparently doing now? Okay, I appreciate the turn 1 free defrag to go with my, my Glacier. Heck yeah. That free Thunderstrike did actual value. That's amazing. That is god tier, in fact. Okay, we'll take 1. I'm gonna play the Ball Lightning. Nah, Static Discharge is going to be better in this fight. Plus Mummified Hand. Also, I had more block than I thought I did. So that's a thing, too. I'm sure I can do damage somehow, right? Probably? Probably. hologramming... Thinking about hologramming Thunderstrike, actually. But that seems unnecessary. Let's just get another Ball Lightning into play. Five times 7? Ha! I can do one better. Cool. Omamori. Oh, that actually lets us open a chest? Dear Lord. Yeah, there's only, what? 3 ways to gain orb slots? Capacitor, Runic Capacitor, and Inserter. You used to be able to do it with, Fission. But you can't anymore. I already have all of these cards. I'm looking for upgraded ones, not more of the same. Well, we have an Omamori, so if we get a curse, it's fine. Oh, I would take a Machine Learning. Machine Learning I would take. Cool. 1 Machine Learning, please. Especially with Mummified Hand is particularly good. And I think we're adequately prepared for this champ fight. Do I upgrade Machine Learning so we just draw it on turn 1? I think I upgrade the Cool Headeds so we can draw better. No, I upgraded the Go for the Eyes, actually, for this fight. Making sure champ is consistently weakened will help a lot. And our goal here is to gain a lot of orb slots and fill them with orbs of the good variety. Ugh. Well, there goes the buffer. That's okay. This is where the fight was going to be most threatening in the early stages. We want a hologram Go for the Eyes, almost certainly. Almost certainly. Okay. Now we have enough frost up that champ is a lot less threatening here. Of course he's buffing, because he's a giant jerk. Out to prove me wrong. Three. Don't have my second stack Discharge in play yet. So the goal here is just get enough lightning orbs that everything will be fine. Channeled 5 so far. I'd like to have channeled at least 10. And of course, the more the merrier, right? As we get closer to the split, we will want him to hit us for very precise amounts of damage. This is 16 block. If I add 6 to that, we have 22, so I can take 1, which I really want to do. Let's take 1 damage. Champ splits at 240 health. We're currently dealing 25. And each ball lightning adds 10 to that, so 35, 45 would be too much, so I can play 1 ball lightning here, but not 2. Because I don't want to bring him to below half on this turn. Or rather, next turn. This is also a great turn for us to intentionally take a little bit of damage here. How can we do that? So if I play Glacier, I am full blocking? I am full blocking with Glacier, so I don't want to play that. Full-headed gives us 15 total block, which is reasonable and fine. Yeah, let's just, now we do as much damage as we can. Oh, I did the math wrong. Whoops. That is okay, though. Okay, he's actually just dead. The eerie silence, I love it. God, I love it. Rip Champ Boy. Buffer? Oh, I like a buffer. I like a buffer a lot. Again, especially with the mummified hand. His deck could use a 5th energy. Probably don't want the white beast statue, huh? Am I willing to... No, I'm not willing to, not willing to take Runic Dome with a, 2 static discharge in the deck. Sozu's a little questionable. But my options are either Sozu or White Beast statue. Those are the 2 choices. We really want 5 energy, and we have a lot of expensive stuff. Sozu it is. Makes me wish I'd kept the fairy in a bottle, though, over the fire potion. We have to go here. So we're taking... oh my. We're not getting a store, and we're taking a lot of elites, apparently. Fire, elite, elite, fire, elite, fire... Whoa! 3 elites, 4 fires. Or I can take... worse than that. Hello world, oh boy. No block cards. Okay. Ow. How often does the music bug happen, Carissa? I'm not it's like 1 in 10 runs or something like that. It's really rare. Surprisingly rare, I might dare say. That's 39 damage. Nunchaku's about to go off. Okay. So we Glacier Compile River. Ugh. I gotta do math. Is it better to zap than it is to defend, is the current math question. No, because we're already blocking for 28. It's Rebound, Ball Lightning, Compile Driver, Ball Lightning. And then Thunderstrike. This is why I don't like Sozu very much. This right here. Oh, that's an interesting statistic, Chrono. The average uncommon card is seen a little less than twice during a run. Do you have information on what the odds of not seeing a particular uncommon is on a given run? Like, what percentage of uncommon cards don't get seen? Because I'd love to know, like, what are the odds a Silent Run never sees a Well-Laid Plans, for example? I'm thinking about maybe taking another Cool-Headed here. Because we're on 5 energy. But I'm not gonna. I'm certainly not trading all my money for a wimpy relic, thank you. Show me a Mind Bloom. Tesseract. Health is already scary enough that I cannot possibly trade more than no health. Ooh, Master Strategy is nice. Master Strategy is really nice. Better than an artifact, almost certainly. Keep all this for next turn. Okay, we block with buffer. This might be my fire potion, that's sad. Yep. Yes it is! So this guy's exploding for 30 on this turn. I don't have the damage to kill him, because the dazed have slowed me down too much. So, rip. Now if we fight Reptomancer, we might die. It's actually looking like where this run is headed. Death to Reptomancer. Or by Reptomancer. Gambler's Brew. Okay, I'll take an upgraded one. That's a lot better. 2 card draw is much better than 1 card draw. So much better. So when Writhing Mass is doing something that we're not threatened by, it's often better to just leave it alone, so that if it does try to curse you, you have a counter to that. Nice. Static Discharge, Mumfight hand hit. I don't want to hit him again, even though I could with Go for the Eyes. That might change his intent to a curse. So, no thanks. .28's fine. It's also fine. That is also fine. Okay, 6 times 7. We're getting close to being able to Thunderstrike. We are not there yet. Sozu and Entropic Brew, I'm pretty sure if you drink the Entropic Brew that you had, obviously, before you got the Sozu, that it just fails. We'll still survive that. But next turn, though. Next turn, we got him. Yes. Absolutely yes to Static Discharge number 3. Is it the right choice? Probably not. Is it the hilarious choice? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, is that a Lobo sub I spy? John, did you know that Lobos Jr. was the first streamer I started watching on Twitch back in, I want to say like 2013? Lobos was my introduction to Twitch. And now here I am. Ooh. I would have taken the heal to full if I hadn't just rested. Guess I'm okay with fighting a boss, huh? Not gonna lie, Upgrade All is really tempting, but given the Dex Static Discharge basis, not being able to heal seems questionable. And yet, I'm still really strongly considering upgrading all cards here. And then fighting a bunch of elites. Am I crazy? I am crazy. Can no longer heal. And now we're fighting Reptomancer. Although we got a buffer, so everything's fine? Everything's fine. And I'm gonna underblock by 1 and lose this buffer? Oh boy. Oh, that's not pretty. That is not cool. See, if I knew where the lightning orb was going, I could full block here, but I have to, like, I think I have to hedge my bets and just take the 1. Okay, that's a good turn for Buffer Plus. Have not actually lost any health yet. Okay, we have a full block, so I can spend my entire turn just doing weird stuff now. Which is probably mostly going to involve playing ball lightnings. Nice! It's not quite a full block. That's specifically 28. I would need 6 more. Okay. Wait. How did I screw that math up? Oh, because I somehow thought that 4 times 4 is 8. That's not how math works. Not how math works at all. Okay, well, we somehow survived. Oh. Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. Seek is not disappointing, however. Seek is frickin' incredible. But Mango increases our maximum hit points by 14, but not our current hit points. Okay, we have a Curse Key and Omamori. Gonna take the Sapphire Key, because that's the last chest of the entire run. Giant Head I pity a little bit here. Why are you still here? Okay, what would I like to seek? Oh, so we need to get copies of our lightning orbs out? So we gotta play stuff like Zap as much as possible. Lightning orbs! Could have done slow value for a little bit more damage in that, on that turn. Okay, we're guaranteed to draw Thunderstrike next turn, and I would really like to have that go well. So let's what? Cool-headed... No, we want to Equilibrium Thunderstrike. Actually, we probably just want to block this turn, huh? Thunderstrike next turn when we're not weak. Goodbye. So I can zap, hologram the zap, get some slow value going. Then do... Bullheaded to go for the eyes. And now Thunderstrike does 13 times 9. I'll take it. Just looking for that Thunderstrike, basically. Plenty. Cool. 2 perfect elites. I'm surprised. Mainly. I'm mainly just surprised. Frozen Egg means any further static discharges we find are guaranteed, chat. Guaranteed to be upgraded. Grab our Ruby Key while we can. Reptomancer Mark II. Well, I have Sunder Hologram Sunder, so our turn 1 already looks a lot better than it did last time. Actually, I can machine learning to make that Sunder free. So I can gain even more energy here. Seek for... Bullheaded? Okay, that's a good turn 1. Well, that's a really good turn 1. Taking Blizzard for the meme. Those darn Blizzard memes. I keep thinking my order matters somehow, like I'm still fighting Giant Head, which I am not. Times 5. Could do better than that, too. I forgot I was gonna have a proc there. Just not play anything. Okay. Exact block, totally calculated. Hell yeah, discharge plus mark make. It's not only discharge, but 3 copies of discharge. Which is obviously the only correct way to play. Ooh, anchor. That'll help against the heart, preventing us from taking damage on turn 1. There's our last key. And we're gonna upgrade Seek at this fire, and I could upgrade this charged battery at the next. Seems fine. I don't think so. I think this is way too risky. Also, I just realized we're fighting Awakened One, so that's gonna be fun. If you're serious about the no rest question, resting does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, I have to play the machine learning. Awakened One only gains 1 strength per card we play. Or per power we play, excuse me. Could play this for 9 times too, but I would take a damage. Probably worth it. Ah. Okay, I drew Go for the Eyes on this turn, which is very, very, very important. The other stuff that happened this turn is less important and more disastrous. Because I am losing a lot of health here. Ooh, or am I? Now, hold on a minute. Okay, we can get Sunder and Fission, so we can kill you. Get our more than our energy back. Play Glacier. Actually, cool-headed? Make sure I have enough room in hand to play the Fission and get all the value out of it. Okay, this gets played. This definitely gets played. These powers don't get played. Mostly, I think I play both Glaciers next turn. This turn went from 0 to 100 for us really quickly. With that cool-headed draw. Oh, that's an easy... check. Easy game. Fairy in a Bottle, Lizard Tail. It literally, we get this question a lot actually. What does Mark of the Bloom prevent? And the answer to what Mark of the Bloom prevents is literally any effect that you can think of that increases your current hit points. Mark of the Bloom will prevent. So, no Fairy in a Bottle, no Lizard Tail, no Fruit Juice, no post-boss healing, no resting, no bites, nothing. There's no way for me to ever have more than 66 health in this run. Not a chance. Oh yeah, we have an inserter. I keep forgetting that we have this, and it's like totally our answer to bosses in so many ways. And we just patiently wait, basically. Also patiently reduce this guy's damage output dramatically. that's 20 lots. My favorite number, 20 lots. Okay, Thunderstrike's starting to get up there. Just what we want from it. No. Bad Awakened one. It's really a wonder just how much power you get out of having every single card in your deck upgraded for free before the fight begins. That's not a block, is it? Oh. Grr. So I can now play powers. And that goes reasonably well. In fact, it goes extremely well, actually. What am I talking about? It goes really well. Oh, we're already at 10. Well, it made our, gave me a free energy to work with, basically. This is your all-time favorite run you've seen on the channel of the two that you've seen. Well, keep watching, is all I can say to that. Keep watching, because there's more where it came from. Zip! Was there a run that managed to Nightmare Wraithform the Hearts? There was a diverse run that managed to dual-wield Wraithform the Heart. Alright, well, we made it all the way to Act 4 without taking a single point of damage after Mind Bloom, so that leads me to believe that upgrading all was in fact the correct choice, despite the static discharges. Which is interesting. So not only did we not take any damage, but we essentially did all that with 3 dead cards in the deck. There's 3 static discharge. But they will be useful against the heart. I guarantee it. That's also what our Ancient Potion is going to be used for. 362 gold, by the way, is a lot. Can't upgrade, we can only rest, which does, unfortunately, nothing. Alright, store. Oh boy, Genetic Algorithm. I hear this card's good against the heart. I hear that it is good. How are we dealing damage here? Channel it dark at the start of combat. The bomb is not that bad. I would consider it more strongly if it was upgraded. White Noise gives us random powers, that ain't too shabby. The Abacus gives us 6 block when we shuffle the discard pile, which would be reasonable. I think removing a strike is a good idea, for a lot of reasons. So that's probably happening, regardless of what else we're doing. Barrage is a acceptable way to get some more damage output. Thorn's Potion, sure, let me just... oh. Cannot buy. Otherwise, this would probably be the snap pick if we didn't have the Suzu. Yeah, we easily get a lot of damage out against the heart with Static Discharge. It used to, by the way, back in the old days of Slay the Spire, when this game first came out, Sozu would totally let you buy the potions and then you would just not get anything. They patched that like 6 months ago or something. But the rage was real when it happened. The rage was definitely real. Okay, that leaves the virus out of the question. So do I want the abacus, the bomb, or the lantern? Oh, that's right. Yes, yes. Sozu also used to be... you couldn't use potions. That's right. Oh, I remember that. Oh, that was brutal. I got screwed by that so many times. Yeah, because I would have the potions up there in the top slots, and I would start thinking about them, forgetting that I was not allowed to use them. Lantern is extra energy on turn 1, which I have to imagine we're not actually able to use about half the time. Lantern plus Hello World. The Wombo combo. I'm gonna grab the abacus here. I don't know if that's actually gonna do a whole lot, but that's my personal decision. And who needs the free the upgraded Hello World when we just get one anyway? Heck yeah, Anchor's saving my butt, by the way, here. This is 9 times 2 if I turn around. Do I have a compelling reason to turn around? No. I actually don't think I want to play the strike because it means I would have 1 less energy potentially next turn with Nunchaku. So we're gonna hold off on the strike. This looks like a cool-headed, because I need to draw more cards here. Like, I can Glacier, Hologram, Glacier, and that gives me, what, 25 plus 8 is not even close to enough block. Static Discharge is actually probably happening here. Maybe I should see what that hits. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, that's not free when we get it back with Hologram, but I will take that right now. Do I Hologram the cool-headed and play it again to draw more cards? That is my current question to myself. If we draw into Fission, we could have a really good turn. Otherwise, we can... well, how much damage are we actually taking is the important question. Static Discharge can save us a lot of health here. So if I Equilibrium Defend, we gain 24 block. We go to 34, 40. Ooh. So I would take... I would go down to 19 block. I would take 1 from the second hit. Evoke 2 Lightning, take 5 from the next hit. Evoke the 2 Frost, so I'm actually only taking 6 damage if I play Defend Equilibrium. Six is pretty good. 6 is extremely good. And then I have some good stuff in hand next turn. Though notably, I don't have any more Frost Orbs. I'm okay with that. Oh, my focus went down, so that changed all the math. Well, that's rude. That was extremely rude. Hollow Glacier, Didn't think about that one too much. Maybe I should have. This is definitely getting played. Buffer is definitely getting played. The Spire Shield's debuff attack has a 50% chance to remove a point of focus if you have an orb slot. Because he's a jerk. Ooh, that made Sunder free. Nice. I think we're gonna try to draw into the good stuff. Room in hand here. There's the good stuff. Seek lets me fission. Amongst other things here. Just gonna go ahead and play this now. Which made Barrage free, okay. Okay, 5 energy to work with is a lot. 9 times 9 is a lot, too. Should have played this... Well, I wasn't sure if I was going to play the Barrage, so never mind. I can go for the eyes, hologram, go for the eyes, which I probably want to do. And I can do that in addition to Thunderstrike. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Can't quite guarantee the kill, can I? Don't believe so. So I'm just gonna make him weaker so I take a little bit less damage. Oh boy, the Abacus really kicked in at an opportune time, didn't it? Hilarious. Okay, is 53 health going to be enough for the heart? We can hope so. I don't know if it actually is. Just get nunchucks up. Yep. Okay. Pen nib is a thing. Do I want a white noise? Possibly not. Well, I can't say I like our odds in the heart fight on 53 health, but we have a chance. We definitely have a chance. Do I, like, need the white noise to do something magical for me? Let's give it a shot. Enchiridion, you shouldn't have. So I was planning on using that Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable here. But I can use it instead for 4 points of focus. Which is kind of a big deal. Also, I have Seek in the opening hand. Which is also kind of a big deal. So how would I like this to play out? That Sunder's going to be made free, which is nice. I'm probably going to seek Master of Strategy and... White Noise? No, we want to get a Frost Orb. Master of Strategy and Glacier? Or static... The other option is seek for Static Discharge. And just block the vulnerable. That's an option too. That might result in dying. But so might having to block for 67 on an upcoming turn. Yeah, if I seek discharges, dying to the big hit seems relatively likely. We could maybe buffer it. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have Inserter. Yeah, the focus is going to be worth it. That's certainly true. Okay, so we're seeking, again, Master of Strategy, Frost Orbs. Equilibrium for Go for the Eyes is really important here. So I'm probably going to play Cool-Headed Equilibrium. Looks like a really good turn next turn. Okay, there's the big hit. Come on, no buffer. Alright. Unfortunate. Am I willing to just start taking some Beat of Death damage here? Is there any reason to? No? Yes, because it's higher odds of a defragment hit of powers hitting the 2-mana block cards if I am willing to take some damage. So it's probably going to be... Hold on, do I just have full block is a better question. Do I need to do that? I have 6 energy. I don't think I do. If we end up playing this entire hand. Hello world. It's more like hell yes worlds. Nice. Two times 15 is 30. We're blocking for 24. I'd actually like to take one hit here, if I can, to get some free lightning orbs for our Thunder Strike to be better. Although we're running into... Well, we'll have a buffer. It'll be fine. Will totally be okay. So if I Equilibrium, we go up to 36 block. No, I just play Zap. That'll be better. Speak of the Devil. Alright, well, that's unfortunate to have drawn it now. Or is it? Or is it? Oh, we get to hold on to it. Could be relevant. A claw? Oh boy. Just what I wanted. A claw. This does feel like another equilibrium turn. It does. So I have a lot of options for how to deal with stuff next turn. 4 times 15. Okay, I do want to block this as best I can. And I most importantly don't want to lose my buffer. So I guess the main question is, how do I block 60 damage without any glaciers? Let's see, hologram equilibrium is 23. And then 988 is math. It's not enough. And then there's Beat of Death, so it's even less enough. I have to block at least once before playing Cool-Headed. So probably Leap Cool-Headed. Ooh, whoa. Yeah, that's much better. Can go for the eyes, hologram, go for the eyes. It doesn't quite get there, though, unfortunately. But Glacier is sweet. Okay, we're now looking at... almost enough? Math? 32 plus 16 is 48. Man, that is so close to being enough. That might actually be a suboptimal amount. No, it's not. 48. 60 incoming. So I can lose... both my buffers. Because defend would put us to 56, then we block for 55 after Beat of Death. We're one short. We are one short. Although, hold on, Evoking Frost Orb is actually better, right? Ball Lightning is enough? Ball Lightning is enough. And it's enough that I can also play Go for the Eyes. Which means I want to go for the Eyes Ball Lightning because of Pen Nib. Why wouldn't I use Go for the Eyes? Here's why. Negated. That's why. Also, the math was wrong there, by the way. Also, the math was wrong. That's okay, because we can just block now. The normal way. Calculated. absolutely calculated. I think we want extra energy next turn. That feels correct. Okay, this is not as bad as it looks, though it does look pretty bad. It definitely looks pretty bad. But it ain't. In fact, I might have a kill next turn. Okay. So I want to hologram my cool-headed first and foremost here. Okay, there's Thunderstrike. Perfect. So we have channel 13. I have to do math. I believe this is a win from here. As far as it seems like we are from killing, we are not that far. I'm gonna evoke all 6 orbs the first time I take damage. Huh. Might actually have too much block here, now that I think about it. Maybe I have to play this. And just accept the incoming damage. Next turn should be fine. Yeah, it's only on H20 you can do 200. We can do 300 per turn on this difficulty, which is going to help us a lot. Because I think I got a kill potentially next turn. Although actually, now that I think about it, my original plan was going to fail. Because the static discharge damage we deal with the orbs would occur on the same turn as the Thunderstrike being played. So we're going to hologram our Zap here. Get some extra damage on this. Cool, we brought it below 299. That's a good place for it to be, right? And I haven't done the math on like how much damage we're going to take, but it's not that much. Yeah, it wasn't that much. Static Discharge coming in really clutch there, letting us double value out of every Frost Orb. Sure would be nice to have a hologram right now. Kill it with Claw. You guys are pretty cute. Let's see, how much is this? Math. 36. It's not a kill. Not immediately, anyway. I mean, like, we take damage and then it dies. So that's fine. There's literally no way to lose from here, actually. I can't lose. Okay. Let's get that Abacus value. GG? I could abandon the run. Okay, that's true. That is true. I yield to that observation. You've got me there. GG. Gee. An excellent demonstration of why Static Discharge is my favorite card in this game. It does so much in the right situations. So much. And our next attack is doubled. Next run, our first strike will deal 12 damage. Incredible. Incredible. Alright, so we started out the stream on a little bit of a sour note with a couple rough losses, but then got some very satisfying wins that I am entirely happy with. GG. Alrighty. But I take a defect energy relic that said your orb slots is always 1. Sometimes. Not very often. Not very often. But sometimes. I would take it more often than I would take Hovering Kite. Let's say that. That's about where that evaluation lands. It's not worse than Hovering Kite. And I would actually, like, if I started with that relic, I would be pretty happy with it. Ooh, excellent question, Godot. How does that interact with Consume? The way that that's phrased, Consume would just be free focus. But the focus wouldn't be that good, because you only ever have one orb slot. It would be really nice with Loop. Loop Consume. That'd be cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that would be a cool relic. Alrighty, well, that is going to be the end of today's stream. Bit of a shorter bonus stream today. Had some extra time, figured I'd pop on live and fill the gaping spire-shaped hole in everybody's hearts, and then create a gaping spire-shaped hole in the heart of the spire's heart. That sounds about right. If you're new to the channel, I'd love if you would throw me a follow and come back sometime. We do lots of Slay the Spire stuff. Ascension 15 boss relic swaps like you saw today. I do Ascension 20 content on Sundays. I do wacky custom runs suggested by viewers in the Discord, which I've even got a command for. I've also written a new player guide. So if you're brand new to the game and are looking for some tips and tricks on how to get your first win maybe on Ascension 0, then I'd give a look at that guide. It might just be helpful. I don't normally stream on Fridays. Today was a kind of spur-of-the-moment decision, but I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is my start time 5 days a week for Spire slaying action. So if that's your jam, then you're in the right place. Who's all doing what's you now? "25 pages. Yeah, it took me a while to write. I've been working on an Ascension climbing guide to go with it. So that's going a little slowly. We're more of an endeavor than I thought it would be, certainly. Turns out writing tutorial content is hard work. Gotta give a lot of credit to the guys over at Prima for their ceaseless endeavors to churn out strategy guides for every game from, like, 1990 to 2005, whenever they went bankrupt or whatever. I hope to see many of you here tomorrow. Given that we've done, like, what, 3 days in a row of A15 boss relic swaps, I'll probably change it up tomorrow. Though I'm not sure what with, exactly. Couldn't tell ya. FF8. Oh, we got a Final Fantasy VIII fan detected in the chat. A rare breed, but a solid one. Never played it myself, but I've heard pretty good things. about the 8th installment of Final Fantasy. My personal FF was, the one that I played growing up was 10. And then I later played 7 and 12. And I think those are the only ones I've played, actually. 7, 10, and 12. Good night, Tom. It's good having you around for the end of the stream. Always colorless card start. I wish the colorless card starts weren't as abysmal as they seem to be. Yeah, those strategy guides are not to be undervalued, truthfully. Like, in the age before, if you didn't have easy access to the internet, like, printed guides were high-value stuff. I remember printing out GameFAQs guides on my mom's printer at work because I wanted to take them home so that I can read them, because we didn't have home... I didn't have reliable home internet, and I didn't have a printer at home. So if I wanted a strategy guide, that, like, especially one that I could maybe take with me if I was, like, bringing my Game Boy game around on the fly, then having a printed off GameFAQ was incredible. Had to know where I could catch a Tauros, for example, so I could get my Pokédex completion down in Pokemon Red. Heroes of Might and Magic, yeah, good stuff. I didn't play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 until, like, 20 years after it came out. Sounds like I missed out on a grand era. But it's okay, because I spent most of my teenage years playing Age of Empires 2 custom maps. And it was time well spent, I gotta say. Time extremely well spent. I played a ton of Heroes of Might and Magic 5, which is like the black sheep of the family, kind of. It seemed like a remake of 3 in a lot of regards, from what I heard, but was not nearly as well received. Still, there's nothing like destroying all your foes with a stack of 100 dragons, right? Timeless. Absolutely timeless. Well, it's been great having you all here. I think I'm going to head out myself. I'm going to throw a host on over to the legendary Lethal Frag. Stopped by a couple days ago and said hello. And I'd love to show some affection back. If you don't know Lethal Frag, he's a legendary figure on Twitch. Got his start with Binding of Isaac, which he's playing right now. Plays some Slay the Spire, as well as plenty of other roguelikes. Seen playing Risk of Rain, Dead Cells, you name it. And an absolutely chill fellow. So I'm going to throw a host on over his way. And I'll see you all there. Have a great night, everybody.